Hi. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the actual date where there should be a bi-weekly bookmark, which is the weekends that I actually have off. So, yeah, this is the second edition. I'm still kind of reeling from the first week that we did last Sunday, because a lot of people showed up and I was really excited. There were a many more people than I was expecting, so I'm still very excited about it, and it might have already paid off just slightly. Um, okay, so what are my plans for today? My plans for today are basically to edit a video that needs to go up today. I'm late again, but then again, work and life, hello. Um, but it's already filmed. Now I just need to import the footage and then edit, and then I have some little things to do around the house and boring adulty admin stuff. During the boring admin stuff and during the pottering around the house, I will be continuing to listen to Better Than the Movies. This is a part of Audio August for Olivia's reading challenge, readathon, and I can already see that Olivia's in the chat. So this one is for, I think it's the summer vibe prompt, if I remember correctly. So I have, hold on, let me see how much I have left. I have 2 hours and 41 minutes left, but I'm not reading or listening to it at 2 times speed. If I listen at 2 times speed, I think I might finish faster. So who knows? Maybe we'll finish during these sprints. I don't know. But other than that, that has basically been me. I have an update on the pigeonita on my balcony. Um, So basically, if you were here last week, I had a pigeon on my balcony who looked a little bit worse for wear. She looked a little bit exhausted, and I made the error of giving her some food. And she stuck around for way too long. She shat all over my balcony. So when I thought, okay, she's gone, I cleaned everything up. It was quite the chore. Not gonna lie, my mom helped. And then about an hour after everything was cleaned up, the pigeon was back. And so I decided, you know what, this cannot keep going on. She has rings on her paws, on her little thingies. So she obviously belongs to someone. I tried shooing her away. She wasn't going away. So I basically called the number. I had to make her spin so that I could read the little thingy on her paw, which was a whole entire thing in and of itself. Luckily, good things happened, and the man who owned the pigeon has come and collected her. She's fine. I was actually really scared because I looked it up, and apparently a lot of people who own pigeons to like do, and this is a, by the way, whole tangent. If you're not interested, I apologize. But apparently pigeons that like get lost or don't do what they're supposed to do, a lot of people who own those pigeons, when you call them and say like, "Hi, I think your pigeon is somewhere in my vicinity," they tell you to just not, they don't care. They're like, do whatever you want with it. Um, so I was really scared, and I thought, you know what, maybe I should call like a how do you call it in English? Like an animal service to like come and pick her up and take care of her. But then luckily one of my neighbors was like, please don't do that because they get so many pigeons that they might get euthanized. I don't want the death of a pigeon on my head. I don't want that in my conscience. So I'm really happy that this man, lovely old man, obviously, was really, really sweet and decided to come and collect her. So I had to be a bit like creative. I don't know if you can see her. but I had to put her in a box. I had birdseed, obviously, because that's the kind of person that I am. And I had to put her in a box and keep her safe because she needed to be out in the hallway because I do have a cat. And I wanted to give him a pigeon that was not stressed out. So she was in the hallway in a dark space. But she's back home now. I did ask him, she's not going to fly back towards me, is she not? And he's convinced that she's not going to. I need to see it to believe it. So if I see this pigeon once again, anyway, on that note, let's see who all is in this chat. And let's see what everyone's plans are for this Sunday. We have a Paula. Hi, Paula. How are you this Sunday? Hi, Olivia. How are you? We have a hi, Paula from Livia, and a hi, Livia from Paula. Paula, I might also during these sprints be messaging you profusely about certain things. Because I'm in my planner mode, so you might get some messages from me over on the Discord. I'm sure you're fine with it, but just wanted to let you know, give you a heads up. Hi Lorraine. I'm reading Can't Spell Treason Without Tea today and hopefully spend some time in the garden. Sounds lovely. I have yet to enjoy the park that I live near because the heat, no, just no. Hi, Lorraine from Livia. Hi, Lorraine from Paula. I'm listening to Valor. I hope to finish it today. I have 4 hours and a half left. You should. I believe in you, Livia. I am behind. Are we surprised? No. It's one of those books where I'm like, I know they're good, and I want to keep going, and I want to finish them, but to actually start and be in them. You need to really focus because if you miss like 1 minute of dialogue, you miss like 3 plot points. So I need to be like really focused on it when I read it. And I haven't had much time to solely focus on a book, which is annoying. But I hope you like it. How did you enjoy Malice, Olivia? Just as an FYI. Hi Paula, hi Olivia from Lorraine. Oh, that was my cat. Yay, the pigeon is back home. Yay. I'll be reading Bad Dates today, which is this month's first reads short story. Ooh, I haven't heard of these. I am prepared, Alex. Good, good, good. I'm still reading Malice as well. Good. I'm happy I'm not the only one. I might be worse though, because Lorraine, this is my second read through this year. I was reading this the first time and feeling lost the entire time. And then I figured by book 3 that what I needed to do was immersive read. So I jumped back because I feel like I missed so many clues in the first 2 because I didn't know how to actually read it that worked for my brain, if that makes any sense. Malice is on my bookshelf where it has been for years. Yeah, I had no idea. John Gwynne was not on my radar. And then I think Becca and the Book started to read along. So I thought, you know what, why not jump in on that one? I love Game of Thrones, so why not try? And then I got woefully behind, and then now Claire is doing it, and I decided to join Claire because I had some more time to catch up. Now I'm woefully behind on Claire's. See where I'm going? I have faith in myself, but it wavers at times. Yes, at first you have to concentrate, but then becomes easier to follow. I started immersive reading Malice. See, this is where I went wrong. I just did the physical reading, and it got really complicated. And now I'm already noticing I'm only on page 18, by the way. Just as an FYI. But I'm already noticing that I'm like paying way more attention when I immersive read, so fingers crossed. But I could then just listen to it. Yeah. You need to like get the ball rolling, I feel. I may try and immersive read it when I get around to it then. Yes, I really do recommend it, Paula, to do the immersive reading. It's very good. I'm really liking this series. Yeah. It's it's not what I usually read because it is high. It's not, I don't, would you consider it high fantasy, Livia? I don't think I would. It's just really, really dense, I think, and not dense as in the writing, because the writing is really good, but I think it's just the amount of characters that are in there and the amount of plot points and like locations and stuff that you need to take like into account. It's a lot. Hi Maxi. I'm on the train to my in-laws, but here to click the like button and give you some view time. Thank you, lovely. We get a hi Maxi from Livia. Hi Maxi from Paula. I hope you have a good time at your in-laws. Same. I might immersive read it as well then. Yes, I really do recommend. Yes, in my opinion, it's epic fantasy. Okay. Because I feel like everyone's opinions on what an epic fantasy are or is different. So I'm glad we agree on that part. Um, okay, and I think with that, we got to the bottom of the comments. So we can get to our first sprint. This is taking up a lot. I don't know. If this bothers anyone, the currently reading bit, let me know, but I think we can still see the timer, so it should be fine. I can definitely move it around a little if it's bothering anybody. Ooh, hold on. Oh, I'm terrible at keeping up with characters. I think that's why I struggled when I tried years ago. Yeah, and there's a lot. There's a lot. And especially like I could handle following one I could handle following one main character in every location, but it's the following of multiple characters in multiple locations, and those characters also interact with people that you've already read about, and it's a lot. Hi Olivia and hi Paula from Maxi. Let's hope it goes well. Our trains are not really cooperative for the moment, and it's a Sunday. That already adds another layer of like taking public transport on a Sunday is always an adventure. Um, there's a reason why I decided to drive to my work instead of taking public transport. I hate being late. So yeah, public transport, there's always something happening. Fingers crossed, Maxi. Yes. In the second book, there are pages at the start with the chapters' names and a short description. Really? The chapters' names or the people's names? Mine has, I think you mean the characters' names, which I get why he couldn't put that in the first book because that would like give things away. But it wouldn't have been bad to have like just a list of names and at the location where they're at without the description. I don't know. It's very handy though in the second book. So if anyone is still on Malice and you're confused about the names and the locations, just don't read the description bits, but you can peek into the second book. Thank you from Maxi. So it's easier to check if you don't remember something. Yes, definitely. Beatrice, how are you, lovely? How was your Sunday? I just woke up. I'm feeling a tradition coming on. I'm feeling a tradition coming on. Hi, lovely to have you here. Hi, Beatrice from Livia. How are you? I'm good. I have 3 days off, so I'm always good then. No, I'm really good. I've already been able to do a lot of my to-dos, so I feel like this is gonna be more of a let's just relax kind of biweekly bookmark, which I love. Um, and I feel like I'm also really slowly getting out of my reading slump, which is also exciting. Um, I found something. I made a fall. Basically, the video that's coming, spoiler, is a fall hopefuls video, and I found a list. I don't have it on me now, but you'll see it in the video. I found my bullet journal from last year, and I had an entire list of books that I wanted to read. Spoiler alert, didn't read many. So, but going through that list really made me excited, more excited for fall, because I think I mentioned it last week. I'm chomping at the bit for fall vibes. I'm holding myself back. And be warned, September 1st, I'm gonna go full force and just do everything fall. And mind you, that's gonna be the one day where it's gonna be like 30 degrees again. Have you seen the meme where someone has a board like in a detective series and trying to explain something? I feel that would be me reading Malice, 100%. 100%. Hi, Olivia from Beatrice. Yes, characters. I did realize that. Hi, Beatrice from Paula. Hi, Paula from Beatrice. I don't know why, but I was stressing over my planners, especially my planner for planning, as in you don't know what to do with them, you feel behind, you don't know which ones to get. What are we stressing about? How can we help? Oh yes, on Sunday I let myself get up from bed later. Please do. That's what Sundays are for. Oh my God, I hate being late as well, Alex. It drives me mad to wait for trains or buses that were supposed to show up 15 minutes ago. Same. Same. It's like a physical thing when that happens. Especially like when I'm meeting friends who like know that I'm coming by public transport, I'm like, it's fine. They know me, they know I'm not purposefully being late. But like when it's something like on a professional level, I get so annoyed. I get so annoyed. Mainly because I always try to wake up early during the week, yes. Okay. I have no idea what these things mean, but I'm thinking they mean like public transport things, always late. Maxi, I'm sorry. I would love to know what these abbreviations mean, but I don't. During the weekends, I also let myself go to bed later. Yeah, makes sense. Yesterday was 1 a.m. because I was reading. This is also becoming a tradition for you, Beatrice. Which book were you reading? Um, I don't know what works for me. Okay, I've gone through journeys. I think for me, writing something down physically always helps. It like solidifies it in my brain. So I always have a paper planner, bullet journals, whatever. I have been thinking about going back to like a pre-made one and like using it as a bullet journal, but just like, I don't know, I'm toying around with it again because I feel like if life gets busy, I can't keep up with it and I really get annoyed. Um, so I'm with you there. But I also have obviously my Google Calendar that I always use. And that works because you can set reminders and stuff. And you can like make things repeat itself, which is also easy, especially when you have like set hours for a job. That usually helps. I don't, but um yeah, I don't know. Just try things out, honestly. And what works for you in this period of your life might not work for another one. So don't feel bad if you don't know. Just try things out. Just try new things, but try them while also being cost effective. Like, don't buy the most expensive journal, planner, software, whatever you want. Just try and look for free options. I know a few things, but I don't know 100%. So I don't know if I want to buy a very expensive one or not, or if I want to experiment like a Bujo type. Yeah, this is what I said. Like, if you want to buy a very expensive thing when it comes to planning, it's gonna hurt like hell if you feel like it's not for you because it hurts your wallet. So if you can, maybe look up like reviews or like YouTube reviews to see videos of the actual planner and see what people are doing with it. That might work. Or like look for a review on like where you would buy it. That usually helps. And skip the 5-star comments because they're not going to tell you anything. They're just going to try and convince you to buy this thing. So look for the ones with like 1 or 2 star and see what they say. Still the same book. Okay. I know what that's like. Yes, French and Belgian public transportation are the same. Yes, it very much is. It's called SNCB around my auntie's place, but I forgot that she's in Wallonia. Ah, yes, 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 yes. I did recognize that part, but I was like, I didn't know what the other part was. With us in the Flanders, it's called NMBS. It's not great. Yeah, it's not great. That's so true. I like bullet journals because things that work for me can be so different from month to month. Yes, exactly. But I also did start to kind of experiment with Notion. I'm really getting into Notion, especially for content, for like my YouTube, for the channel. I'm using Notion a lot. I need to get better at it. Obviously, that's what these things are for. Like biweekly bookmarks are for, to keep up with all of them. But because honestly, my regular like life bullet journal, I haven't opened this one since literally the last biweekly bookmark. So since last Sunday. So that's how much I don't keep up with it. But okay. Right, I have the same thing, like because I always get a planner, but then I have problems. Either they are with the layout that does not work for me. I tried bullet journaling, but then I get mad because I cannot keep up with it due to time. Well, honestly, have you read Ryder Carroll's book on the bullet journal method? Because they do say, like, if you can't keep up with it, it's fine. I think it's one of those things where we have to fight our own perfectionism because we want to be those people that use their bullet journals every single day. But like, if I have an 11-hour shift, there's no way I'm opening up my bullet journal. What else am I doing besides working? Like, there's nothing else that's going to be used. And I also don't want to use my bullet journal for work because there's very private information in there that would get in there about the kids, and there would be a high likelihood that someone would be able to read not only my personal stuff, but also people in my personal life being able to read about what's going on at work, which is not okay. So I think it's trying to get over the fact that your bullet journal does not need to look like the bullet journals in those videos. Even in some of mine, like mine are really easy. They're just like pasting stuff in basically. But they don't need to look like that. Like they can just be simple. And I think if you read his book, it really does help a lot to make that understand, like how it doesn't need to be a work of art. It's just something to help you. It's just a tool. It's not an art form. I have a Discord where I keep track of everything. Each part of my life is a different channel. See, this is really everyone has their own thing. I know it's hard to not get upset if you can't keep up, Beatrice. Yeah, same. And now I'm thinking if I want to spend €6 in the items and the shipping to get my fave Muji notebook to try to experiment. €6 is fine. I feel like I mean, I don't know your budget, but for me, that would be like a good way to experiment. You can, like, even for bullet journaling, you can do like lined or grid papers. It doesn't need to be an actual bullet journal because I think it's getting better now, but it was such a hype and people knew that people wanted them and they were so expensive. It's really you don't need much. You don't need much. Um, you can do whatever you want. A month can just be a to-do list. Exactly. I've had months where I just had a master to-do list and that was it because I knew I had so much to do and I just needed to like download everything and be like, okay, this is what needs to get done. I don't know when it's gonna get done, but this is the things that I can't forget this month. Um, so it's €6 for the stuff and €6 for shipping, so 12 in total. That's up to you. If you feel like that's okay, especially to try something out, why not? What I know I need is some sort of time blocking. If you need time blocking, you can do that in a bullet journal. It's just going to take some time. But you can do okay, you can do multiple things. This is getting into like a planner conference thing. Um, you can do like multiple things for this. You can buy like time washi tape, so it's really easy to just put out in a bullet journal and just so you can time block, or you buy a regular journal, like a regular planner that has the hours, and use that. Um, or you just write it out and know, like in your bullet journal, write like from 10 to 2, I'm doing this, from 2 to 6, I'm doing this, and do that. If you need a visual reminder, Google Cal is a good way to go. And just use like different colors for different things that you want to do. Um, a very detailed one is too much. Sorry, I'm going crazy with this. No, it's not crazy. We need help to organize our brains. There's so much going on these days. Like, we need all the help we can get. And I cannot shut up. Neither can I. Honestly. Keep going. This is Don't Shut Up, Beatrice. I love talking about planning stuff. Same. This could be the day. This could be the 4 hours, and I would be very happy. It's the book and a few pens because I think that I can never have enough pens. No, there's no such thing. There's no such thing. I'll send you a picture, Beatrice, of my journaling cart. I have a cart, and then I have a little bit of shelf space. So no, you do not need to feel bad. And the Muji ones are amazing because you can buy recharges for them. That's always good. I have Google Calendar. Anyone can get it. It's pretty great. Like, it is even a color coordinating thing. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, you have so many planning tips online that it sometimes gets really overwhelming to know which ones you need to pick and which one would work for you. So I think it's best to figure out first what you need, which I feel like you've done because you've told us what you need, and then look for a way that fits all of that, which is hard and difficult and needs experimenting, but also don't feel like one thing is going to be the solution. It could be multiple. Like, I have a bullet journal, which I barely use. I have a Google Calendar, which I use a lot. And then I have Notion for videos, which I also am starting to really use a lot and customize and make sure that there's more than just the channel on there right now. So yeah, there's It's a lot. So I know my Google Calendar works good, especially to make sure that I'm not double booking myself, which happens sometimes. Yeah. You need, and also like a digital calendar is also just really easy because you can get to it anywhere because you also always have your phone on you. So you don't always need to lug around a journal. Um, so I feel like a digital one is always a good idea. Starting in September, I'm trying a traveler size for my Bujo to go back a little more to what it was before, wanting to make everything more prettier than effective. Yes. Yeah. And actually, sizing down is a really good idea. Also, if you buy a notebook that you're not that looks cute but wasn't all that expensive, like we have stores over here that have like really cute notebooks, but they're for like $3 or something, then if you mess up something, or if you want to rip out a page, or if you like don't like something, you won't be that annoyed about it because you're like, it was $3. It's fine. So that could also help by buying some cheaper things. Maxi traveler size is nice. Yes, it is. I found a place that has nice things for traveler size, but cheaper. I have looked into Hobonichi and Jibunteco, but these options are very expensive. Yeah, they are. They really are. I've looked at the Hobonichi too, but I still don't really have like how do you say it? I don't have a consensus, I feel like, on if the paper holds up with like Tombos and like actual pens. I don't really know how they hold up because the paper looks really thin. It just does. So I need to make my brain accept the money or take my mind from that. Yeah. When they look cute, it's really difficult. And when you see people doing really cute things with them, it's really difficult. And also making it cute sometimes makes you want to use it more. So I think it holds. You might have a bit of ghosting. Yeah, see, I don't want any. I'm really particular about that one. So I need the expensive paper, which is really annoying. Um, but Hermie has a Hobonichi, so ask them for help. Okay, I did not know this. Might need to message them and see what they feel about it. Yeah, you can also ask them how that works. Yeah, exactly. I might do that. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my to-do to message Hermie about the Hobonichi. They might show up in sprints. Oh no, they won't. They're on holiday. Um, okay. We have been talking for quite a while. So I'm gonna see how many. Okay, we just have the one. The Jibun Techo sometimes have a thicker paper. Okay, good to know. Okay, with all that, I think we've been talking for quite a while. So we're gonna go and we're gonna go into our first sprint. You asked Hermie yesterday. Okay. I think they're gonna put two and two together that we talked about it on stream today. Um, okay, so let's go into our first sprint and I'll talk to you guys in an hour. Hi, welcome back. I finished editing. That went really quickly. It went really well. So now it's just saving to the computer and I will be able to upload it so that it's ready for 3 p.m. my time to go live. So to me, that was already very productive. And then I just sat here, talked to Beatrice for a little bit about all things journaling, and then listened to a little bit more of Better Than the Movies. I have, how much time do I have left? 2 hours, I think. Yeah, 2 hours and 11 minutes. So I won't be able to actually finish it during these sprints because we only have like 2 hours, like two 1 hour sprints left. But it will get finished today, which I'm sure about. I can't speed it up anymore, so that's kind of annoying. But so next, I'm gonna do all the boring admin thingies, I think, because that way I can keep listening to the audiobook. Now that the ending is in sight, I really want to get through it and actually finish it. So let's see, where were we? Oh, and I have yet to message Hermie about the Hobonichi, but that's not something that's really urgent. Maxie said, don't worry, I think I paid the traveler side notebook like sorry, 6 euros. So that's okay if I need to rip out a page. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, that is nice, Maxi. The ones I look at, the refills were like that value or cheaper, I believe. Yeah, I think traveler notebooks are usually cheaper because, and I don't think there are as many pages in it because you usually tuck them into like a binder of sorts. So I usually don't go with big brands. Would be the first time that I spent as much for a notebook with my Square reading journal for 2026. Yes, I have found because I do like the higher quality paper that I do actually use or like to spend a little bit more. But right now I found that I haven't really used my expensive bullet journal. I've used my Bujo journal. That one is going to keep being the one that it is, I think, and like the brand that it is. But like my regular bullet journal, I really haven't used it. I'm not even halfway through. Like right now, we're in August, and like this is the amount that I've used up. Not to mention that it has like all the first couple of setting up pages for the year. So I can still keep using it until it's full, definitely. But I do see the fact that buying another one that is that expensive is not the way to go. Um, Maybe it'll help with the ghosting and all, but used to it. Yeah. And Mexi got into Paris, so she'll be fully underground. So they'll be fully underground. So take care, everyone. See you. And I thank them for being here, and I hope she has a fun day. Beatrice went outside and came back. Honestly, I should try and get some more sun. Should be doing that. Great, Alex. Thanks, Livia. I have 3 hours and a half left. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Um, Hold up. Yes. Hi, Donna. How are you today, my love? How is your Sunday going? What time is it over there? Did you actually sleep in a little bit? I went to get some things from the supermarket to get a few things I need for later, then came back and put the dishes away. Um, just woke up not long ago, so still trying to wake up. Get yourself a coffee, wake up at your own time. What are your plans? Are we doing something? Are we just lounging around the house? Let us know. Hi, Donna from Livia. My YouTube had paused. It does that sometimes, and it's really annoying. I've seen a few issues with, like, especially with YouTube lives these days that's been going on. It's doing weird things. Beatrice vacuumed her bedroom floor. I do need to do a good vacuum. Might need to add that to the to-do list for today. Did some editing of a video I'm uploading today. It's part of a playthrough of the new Tiny Bookshop game. I saw this. I saw someone else play it, I think, and I'm intrigued. So I will be watching that video, Paula. Hi, Donna from Paula. Hi, Donna from Beatrice. It's 6:46 a.m. I've had a rough sleep thanks to my cat, Stampy. Oh, no. Those pets. You love them, but you hate them sometimes. Oh, no. Well, 6:46 a.m. is better than the 5 a.m. when you were here last time. So, but then if you've had like disrupted sleep, that's not good. Hi, Olivia. Hi, Paula and Beatrice from Donna. I'm coloring on my phone at the moment and might get back to listening to Twilight. I have decided, Donna, this might be something for you, but I have decided to do a little bit of a weird thing because I saw someone in your first Twilight sprints, I think. I saw that someone was tandem reading Twilight and Midnight Sun, so I'm doing that now. So it might take me a little bit longer to finish both, but I'm really excited to do that. I had completely forgotten that I have Midnight Sun. I think it's on one of my first videos when I'm doing like my bookshelves, and I literally forgot I bought that book. And now that I'm reading it, I also actually think I've never read it because it's in pristine condition. Like the spine doesn't look cracked or bent or any of the sort. So I think I just bought it just to have like the set of all of them and then never actually got through it. I don't know. I don't know. Or I have read it and the red flags were so abundant that I decided to just block it out of my memory, which is also possible. So, it's like a first time read, half of it, which is exciting. I'm not that far into it. I think I'm about, hold on, I think I can see it on Storygraph. Damn it. I did the thing again. Right, deleted it instead of clicked on it. I'm 10% into Twilight, so I'm not that far into it. As I mentioned, like getting into physical reading has been a challenge this month since I have been in a reading slump. Slowly getting out of it, but we'll see. I love that idea. I don't own that one, so won't be reading it. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that it's like the end all be all of literary artwork. So I think you'll be fine. It's also really thick. Like Midnight Sun is really big in comparison to Twilight. Like even thinking about the fact that it's basically the same storyline, just from his perspective, is insane. Apparently he has a lot to say. So I'll let you know what I think about it. And with that, we got to the bottom of the comments. So what I'm going to be doing this sprint is I'm going to upload my video. I'm going to do the admin bits, listen to some more of the book, and then we'll be back here. So let me do this, get this back on screen. I plan to read the ones I have because the reason of doing this is because I never finished what I owned. Yeah, I think many of us have that issue of owning a lot of books and never finishing them. So I'm really excited for you to finish them, though. I'm curious to see what you're going to think about a few certain plot points, let's say. Okay, let's get back to one of our sprints, and I'll talk to you guys in an hour. Hello, hello. That worked out perfectly. I just finished another chapter embedded in the movies. It's really cute. Um, I think the main girly is kind of oblivious to a lot of things. But I don't know. It's just a nice, fun YA romance. So it's still cute. I'm excited because I'm gonna be able to finish this today and actually, tick one off of the TBR that I had for this month. And then who knows what I'm gonna be doing next. I also did a little bit of cleaning. I did some admin work, made and had lunch. So all in all, can't complain. Let's see what everyone else got up to. I think, yeah. Sorry that I did not chat much. I started to sort out laundry. Don't worry about it. Never apologize for coming in and out of sprints. I know you guys have lives to get to, so don't you worry. Hi, Noah. Just joining as I'm currently working from home. I hope your workday goes smoothly. Hi, Ren. How is your Sunday? Listening to Middle Game by Sean and McGuire while doing some work. Also, I'm 75% into my book and really liking it. It's a bit confusing, but you get the hang of everything eventually. We had a whole talk about confusing books before this with Malice and all of it. So there's a lot of people in this chat that understand exactly how you feel, Ren. Hi, Catherine, just joining now after a busy morning of errands. I hope you get time to sit down and enjoy the rest of your Sunday now. I think I'll continue reading Ladies in Hating, oh, by Alexandra Vasti. I'm about 50% through and really enjoying it. This has a really interesting title. Excuse me while I look this up because, hold on. Ladies in Hating. It's a really cute cover as well. It's historical, LGBTQIA plus, romance. Ooh, adding it to my TBR. A pair of gothic novelists. Okay, I'm in. I'm very much in. I love when you guys talk about the books that you're reading and I find new books that I want to add to my TBR. Best part of doing these. Hi Noah, hi Ren, hi Catherine from Livia. I made lunch and have only 3 hours left of Valor. I'm loving it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to actually restart the whole journey because I feel like because I didn't really grasp Malice the first time that I was reading it, I was confused the whole first time through. I feel like the first book is making you care about a lot of the characters, and because of that, I didn't really care for the next couple of books or like for Valor. Um, so I'm kind of curious to see if I'm gonna be loving it more because I watched Becca, who is also reading all of these, and she was like legit crying during one of them. And I'm an emotional person, so I usually really cry a lot. So I was pretty weirded out that I didn't. And I know the moment that she was emotional, and it would normally make me emotional too. So that was kind of the moment for me at the end of Valor, not spoiling anything, but at the end of Valor, that I was like, I would normally be crying or like at least tearing up, and it's not happening. So either I'm not vibing with this book or I just need to give it another shot. And I think I'm gonna be more into it this time around. So I'm excited. Um, Uploaded the video. Mine is scheduled as well, just as an FYI. Now heading to the train station when I get to my new Switch, I will be there. So excited. I have very purposefully not gotten a Switch because I feel like whatever game that I get on there will ruin my life. I will, I will disappear into a black hole and not do anything. because I really go through like stages of being really obsessed with a certain game. Like right now, I've really gotten back into Planet Zoo and I'm really itching to get back to it. So it's, yeah. I know that if I would get a Switch, especially since it's portable, no, my reading would be done for the rest of the year. Hi, Olivia from Ren. When I say new, it was my best friend's, but she gave it to me cheaply. That's really kind. If they're not using it, I mean, it's really the best thing for everybody to do. If you're not using it and it's just collecting dust, why not make someone else happy with it? Malice is so confusing since it's such a big cast of characters. Yes, Ren, we found a solution to this though. Immersive reading. Because the narrator for the audiobook is really good and does really good voices. So it makes it much easier to differentiate between everybody. And that also means, by the way, if you can hear background noise, please let me know because I opened my window. So if it's annoying, let me know and I'll just close it. No, but we figured out, or I figured out, that immersive reading is really the way to go. So if you want to give it another shot, or if you're working on it, maybe try that because it really does help a lot. Hi, Ren from Paula. Hi, Paula from Ren. Ren also had breakfast for lunch. Waffles. Oh, since I realized I hadn't eaten today yet. Waffles sounds delightful. But I already had my lunch. Might do that tomorrow though. I have like a a thingy that like a gift certificate that my best friend gave me for a brunch place here, like 10-minute walk from here. And I haven't used it yet. And tomorrow I do have a day off, but I kind of want to save it for when I'm like I have 2 weeks off in September and I kind of want to save it for that. So, and you be rest assured, I will be having like waffles or pancakes or something because they do them really well. Valor, Ruin, and Wrath definitely have more emotional scenes. Yeah, which is kind of it's sort of it makes sense because in the first book you really kind of get like the groundwork of everything, and then the next couple of books things start to actually happen. Don't get me wrong, things happen in Malice as well, but I feel like in Valor, especially like in the second one, things just really start to pick up the pace. She upgraded to the new one. She was going to just give it to me, but insisted on sending her money for it. Yeah, I would too. Because those are not cheap. Switches are really expensive. I wouldn't feel right just taking it either. I'll know I'll cry if some characters don't make it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head, the one I'm thinking of one. So message me when you finish Valor, Olivia. Yeah, I think it was at the end of Valor. Cause that might get ya. Yes, I immersive read Malice, then just finished the rest of the books with just audios. Yeah. How did you find them, Ren? Keep reading. Love them all. The Faithful and the Fallen is a 5-star series for me. Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot. Have you read any of the other John Gwynne books? Ren, I'm curious now because he does have a lot of series. A lot? Am I wrong in that? Hold on, let me check. John Gwynne, come on, my dude. What we doing? Because I know with Claire we're doing Faithful and the Fallen, and then we're doing another one of his series, which I think he has a few. So he has the Bloodsworn Saga, which is I think the one that really kicked off like a couple of years ago. And those covers are absolutely stunning, by the way. And then he has Of Blood and Bone, which is a series. And I think Unfeathered is a series which I haven't really read. or heard anything about. It's mostly like Faithful and Fallen, Of Blood and Bone, and the Bloodsworn Saga that I've really heard, like three, which is insane. That's three of his uh series, which I think is almost all of them. Yeah. He's he's becoming a big name. I wouldn't be surprised if one of his books also gets like made into a TV series because having read Malice, it's when House of Dragon is done, this could be the next big HBO series, in my opinion, because I would go with Faithful and the Fallen because otherwise I think the other one has, hold on, which one is it? The Bloodsworn Saga has dragons in it, and we just had dragons at Game of Thrones. Dragons or wyverns, I don't know. I can't see their paws. And then obviously I don't really know anything about the Of Blood and Bone series. But if I'm correct, I think Of Blood and Bone and The Faithful and the Fallen are linked. They're kind of in the same world, and then the other one with the dragons does not. So the way he writes, I mean, I think it would be, if they throw HBO money at it, it would be an amazing show, in my opinion, if he's willing to sell the rights to it, which is also a whole other thing. No, I'm gonna read the rest with Claire. Okay, so you're joining us as well from Claire's Creative Corner. Yes, I'm joining her as well on her John Gwynne along. But obviously I'm behind. But I think since I've already read Malice and Valor, I think it's fine. I think I'm gonna do Of Blood and Bone next, since it's also set in the Banished Lands. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same today. It would be so good to see this series on TV. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I think if anything, having had Game of Thrones, it's a finished series, which is a plus. So writers of the TV show can't go all off script and end it terribly. And also, secondly, it just kind of has the same vibe. It has political intrigue. It has a lot of locations, a lot of characters, and if anything, Game of Thrones proved that people just love to sink their teeth into something like that. People love to watch something and take notes and just like go all in on like conspiracy theories and everything. Because I remember like the Jon Snow thing, Heritage, who's his mama. People were trying to figure that out for so long. And I feel like Faithful and the Fallen, it would kind of be the same thing, because you would try to figure out who the good and who the bad guy is, because we're being told, which is one of the theories that I like. Olivia, let me know what you think. And Ren, don't spoil it. But I think one of the things that I heard during one of Becca's lives was like, what makes you think that this one is the good one and this one is the bad one just because we're being told that? What makes you think that the narration is like reliable? Which I thought was very interesting. And I can see like if it's any way Game of Thrones type, there could be like an amazing like throwing us for a loop moment and like a big reveal. So I don't know. I don't know. Livia, we should talk about this. We should really talk about this. It would be an amazing TV show. Yeah, I agree. I thought I was missing the chat. No, you're not. You're fine. You should know by now that I love to babble, so don't worry about it. Just got to my mom's to have lunch. I hope you're having a good lunch. Oh, to your mom's work. Yeah. What are you having for lunch, Beatrice? I'm curious now. And with that, I saw that we just got Hold on. Got done with all of this. You get the answer in ruin. Who is good or bad? Everyone, one side, or no one. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Ren. After I finished Better Than the Movies, I might go and fly through Malice and get to it. Because you're making me curious now. Okay, let's go. And this is going to be our final sprint for today. I hope you guys have a lovely final sprint, and I'll talk to you when we're done. Hi, everyone. How was that final sprint for you? I am almost done. I have about 23 minutes left in Better in the Movies. So I'll probably be finishing that. I saw that Claire is actually sprinting. For those of you who don't know, Claire is from Claire's Creative Corner. I'm gonna see if I can hop her sprints in the chats because I think she's still going to be going for a while. Hold on. Let me see. Claire is the person who's hosting the John Gwynn along that's been happening, and that we've all been talking about. So if you guys want to, you can, after we wrap this up here, you can go and check out her sprints. And that's probably what I'm going to be doing. I'm probably going to be heading off into Claire's sprints and actually finish this book, maybe read a little more. I don't really know. And update my reading journal, which is prepped and ready because I don't know, finishing a book is kind of what feels like is going to get me out of my reading slump. Also, Ren saying this makes me excited to start and finish The Faithful and the Fallen. So, yeah, those are going to be my plans. I posted my excuse me. I posted my fall hopefuls, so that video is live now. And for what else did I do? I chatted in the Discord, our D&D Discord, and salivated at the very pretty dice sets. It's coming in the comments. I'll tell you more when it hits there. But that was something. And then I did some more things for a thing that is coming next week. I'm already doing prep for that. Yeah, I'll tell you some more when we're almost done. Okay. So this is guys in the D&D page Discord. Don't kill me for what I sent there. And I think Paula hit the nail on the head, which is Beatrice are safe, bank accounts not so much. Yes, very much. I think everyone is up to date with the fact that we have a little bit of a D&D campaign going on with a few of us booktubers, and it's been amazing and kind of has taken over every single one of our lives, with how much fun it is to get, like, we've got journals going on, we bought dice even though we're using like an online platform to roll them. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Paula, I'm going crazy. It's all really pretty. Hold on, let me see if I can share my screen and show you guys a little bit of what I've been looking at and what Beatrice has talked us into. Hold on. I don't know if anyone is gonna be like interested in this, but hold on. Let me see. Loading. Okay, hold on. Look at this. Look at this. These are dice towers, obviously. But what I was looking at, look at these beautiful dice. Look at them. They're insanely beautiful. And I think they're probably amazing quality. Something in me is saying that. And they're not that expensive either. So I might be I've been looking at these ones because my character is a bit of a secretive person. These ones could fit as well. These ones are also awesome. Um, which other ones? These are cool. Those don't really fit my character though. I already have some. So it's like we said, it's taken over our lives. I already have some. If you guys didn't know, I bought these recently. I don't know if you can see them. Hold on. I'll just get the D20. Look, these are pretty. Anyway, just an FYI. Love that sound. Okay. Like I am not at home and I just want to go back so I can get some things. Yeah, I get that. And then I shared my fall hopefuls, Claire sprints that we can go to. Olivia cleaned the kitchen and I have just 2 hours to finish Valor. But I think first I'll check what Beatrice sent. Be careful, Olivia. Be careful. Be careful. Um, Thanks, Alex, for the sprints. No worries, Paula. Thank you for being here again. Made it to 85%. Pretty good. Oh, hold on. Thanks for sprints, Alex. No worries, Ren. Thank you for being here again. Thanks, Livia. Thank you for being here. Pretty. Yeah, they're all very pretty. So be warned, Livia, because your wallet will suffer. I have noticed. And with that, we're at the end of the comments. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna finish off sprints here. What you can expect, so I just posted my fall hopefuls. I found a list in my old bullet journal, I think I mentioned, and basically was confronted with how much I procrastinate with reading books and how much I get distracted by the new and shiny things. So I'm posting this as like an ideas for you guys, but also as like keeping myself accountable that these were the books that I wanted to get to in the fall season. So we'll see. I'll probably post like at the end of fall, like an update on how many books I got to. Um, Hopefully I got some done. And then next week is a video. If you guys were here, hi Noah, thanks for sprints. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. If you guys were here last week, um, you guys, I shouldn't say we, I shouldn't say we collectively, played around with an idea that was mentioned in chat and that I decided to just go and run with it. And there is a certain person in chat that is that's been very helpful and that has decided to hitch along for this crazy ride that I decided that we're gonna go on. And I'm really excited. If you don't know, it's Paula. Obviously, it's Paula. And she's been really helpful and it's going to be amazing. And there's going to be a little thing that's going to get announced next week. So keep your eyes out. That's all I'm going to say on that. And then all that I have left to say is obviously go over to Claire Sprints if you want to. The link is already on here. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday. And now I'm going to be seeing you in 2 weeks because it's bi-weekly. So I'm going to see you guys in 2 weeks and for sprints. And I'm going to see you guys next week in video. Okay, that's it. That's going to be it for me today. I'm going to end stream now. Okay, bye.